everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So today we're going to continue the Korokening and see how many Korok seeds I can get today. So on that note, jumping right in. Yeah, so based on the pace I've been going at, this should be completed next week, because it'll be like, I think I'll be down to under 200 at the end of the week, and then pretty much one more big stream, and then it'll be like probably it's just getting the stragglers next Thursday, and then wrapping it up. Of course, I still have to get about half of them. And I've gotten like all the actual like upgrades, so like I said, the rest of them are just the bragging right Korok seeds. But I gotta get the plushie. Not that I would never play Breath of the Wild on this channel, but like I am not doing it until at least next year, just for the sake of doing other projects. So yeah, that's the whole diagonal stretch, all the way from Gerudo all the way to Death Mountain, and then the final stretch, once I can put more pins, are going to be the entire Tabantha and Hebra corner, and then the Sky Korok seeds, and then the stragglers. So that's the plan. Might as well start with the pins. Pretty much got this whole map maxed out, so I have all 300 markers, or 306 markers on there, so pretty much have to go in order until at least get like half a dozen of them or so off the map. I'm gonna need cold gear, at least for the Gerudo portion, but I'm purposely saving the Hebra stuff for later, because that's gonna be all in a cold region. Oh, I forgot, right next to this tower it's technically warm. Time to equip the cold gear. Alright, so that's 12.5 minutes. Alright, off we go. Grab that star frag while we're at it. Yeah. No. They're not going to stay up here. Ah, darn, I missed. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 512 is what I started at, so 662 is what I'm aiming for this stream. Watching out for the Gleeok. course, it's right next to the Gleeok. Why would it be anything else? Which means I'm gonna need the unfreezable helmet, otherwise I'm going to die. Problem is, I don't even know if it'll let me collect this thing. Yeah, I don't have another choice. I have to kill this thing. Yeah, because I see the rock, I'm just... Well, actually, to be fair, I could just down it. And then I might have enough time. Nope, I gotta climb this sucker. If it'll even let me. It was like, pick the rock up, Link, for the love of God. Yeah! Yeah. There we go. I was correct, it just wasn't going. Yeah. Yeah. Ran into this problem one of the first episodes is that in order to transport this Korok, I need to kill this Lionel. There we go. Thanks, Tulin. Let's ride. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Joe, welcome in. Just continuing the carockening. Oh, nice. Let's see if I can take off. There we go. Yeah. Nope. Master Koga smells like rotten eggs. I'm sorry, what? Nothing, you darn Yiga loser. Okay, there's the Korok seed puzzle. Your mother smells of elderberries! Just start roasting him the whole time. Yeah! Alright, sweet. Yeah! I got it. Yeah. 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 Go, 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 go! Haha! Suck it, you stupid bokoblins. Pretty much gonna call this Getaway Driver Simulator. It's like, how many times do I have to engage in combat during this particular portion of the run? Yeah, enough times. Yeah! Yeah, because unfortunately one of the Korok seeds is right next to a Gleeok fight. Luckily it was one of those you pick the rocks up and then you can just leave. But I was like, I gotta bail immediately if I don't want to be stuck in this Gleeok fight for 5 minutes. But then there was a backpack challenge where you have to go buy a level 3 Lionel. I remember this from like very early on in the playthrough. I was like, let's just fight this thing and get this over with. Because I tried to do the challenge, but then the Lionel's like, nope, you're killing me or you're not doing this. There is no middle ground here. Okay, that is an Ascend challenge. Don't know if this counts, but I'll find out in 5 seconds. There we go. Yeah! So I just had a funny thought, Joe. So I don't know if you remember the first D&D campaign that TRG did for Coliseum, but there was one moment where it's like, yeah, Emil had like his pet rock, and he's like, well, canonically he's a bad getaway driver. I'm like, what if I just put a rock on this thing and I say he's the bad getaway driver? You're really bringing it full circle at this point. Alright, where am I going here? I think I did that one. Apparently there's one on top of this chimney. Yep, there it is. Yeah. So with this whole run, one thing that I found out is that I think there were actually some in Breath of the Wild. There are absolutely no, like, I suppose that would make sense. Forget what I was saying, because I was like, oh yeah, there's absolutely no Korok seeds in the forest, and I'm like, well, duh, that makes sense. Oh, there I'm going. Oh, that's the tricky part. You don't get Tulin for this. Ascend faster! Where's the actual circle? Oh! Got it! Yeah! Oh yeah, especially in this game. kind of weird going back to these controls after playing Baldur's Gate because, like, one nice thing about Baldur's Gate is the, you can basically toggle back and forth between whatever item you want to select that's, like, on the ground. So you're not unintentionally picking up the wrong item. So it's just weird going back to this where it's like, oh yeah, I actually have to, like, put the other one far out of the way so I'm grabbing the right item. Apparently, I mean, just like this game, there's a lot of crap you can pick up in that game. Alright, looks like a despawn. Sure seems like there's more than 100 of these challenges, my gosh. Oh no! It works too well! No! Gotta run away, Korok. Off we go! Grand Theft Hovercraft. Weep. Insert deja vu meme here. Okay, so now we're getting into super hot temperatures. Oh, we got another one. Glad I started at the point A and not the point B. This alone makes it worth the 12 zonite that I spent on this. No! Get back here! Thank goodness for recall. Yeah! Eh. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I think this is one of the Korok seeds I had to skip earlier in the playthrough. Yeah. Yeah. Somewhere in the 400s, I'd have to double check. Also, hi, Amanda. I was at 512 when I started this particular session. Alright. Welcome to the Korokkening. That's what I decided to call this little escapade of gathering all the Korok seeds. Yeah, so if I go at, basically I do about 100 to 150 a 5 to 6 hour session, so at that pace, I will finish it next week. With streaming this game twice a week. I mean, I'm proud of myself for even getting halfway done, let alone everything else. And I've got my little, I'm referring to as the Korok Seed Bible off to my left of the entire map. I applaud anyone who can do this without a guide, but I am not one of those people. Alright. Shoot! Darn it. Yeah, that's pretty much my lifeblood of this entire run is the hover bikes. Weep. Yeah. I think based on my math, I'm about 40 seeds in for this session, because I think I started in the 80s on the count. Because I have enough to get all the upgrades. Well, I got all the upgrades already. So now that number's just going to keep climbing until it hits like the 4 of the 500s at the end of it. I think after doing the math, I think you need 419 to get all the upgrades. Alright. To the crevice. Oh, there it is. Yep, that's not gonna be mountable. Weep. Yeah, see, I didn't think I was gonna go as hard as I was on this, but part of it is also I want to move on to different projects because I'm like, yeah, I know I've been at this project for. By the time I finish it, it's gonna be 4 months. Which is a very long time for a project channel, or on the channel. Yeah. Yes, I think the only two things I'm skipping are getting all the meal recipes and getting all the equipment upgrades, because the latter of which was going to take forever and a day if I try to do that. I just decided to go for finishing one of the outfits, and that was it. Yeah, I come back for that when I go back in the cold part of the mountain. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, to say if I used a guide. I think I got about like 90-something of the recipes already. Might be something that I come back to if, when the DLC comes out. Just to make that a bit more substantial, but at least for the main portion of the playthrough, I think I'm gonna hold off on it. Because I don't know if it's gonna be like Breath of the Wild, but I know with that game there were 4 waves of DLC, so we'll see what happens. Alright. Oh yeah, I still gotta keep going. Whee! No! I know I can just grab it, but recall's faster. Alright, so that's a backpack challenge. Oh, and it starts over... Just lovely. I was telling some people earlier, but it's like, even though I know there's only 100 backpack challenges, boy does it feel like there's more than 100. Feels like there's at least double or triple that in this game. Because I swear they keep coming up a lot more frequently than the regular Korok challenges. Yep, there he is. That's gonna be a time. Oh, thank goodness this one has materials. Not all these challenges have nearby materials, so I always appreciate it when they do. In the end, I'm not sure what's going to be worse, but I also did all the Addison challenges. That was a thing and a half. Thank goodness for the Addison apparatus, which is this thing. It wasn't too many. I think it was in the 100s. I call this thing the Addison apparatus. 9 out of 10 times it'll keep the signs up. Actually, I think it might just say on these... on this guide. Retrospect is... Retrospect is a bitch, I'll just say that much. Might have done it the hard way, but oh well. Alright, where are we at? Hudson 81, okay. Wow, it felt like way more than that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to bail on the... Well, actually, I could just send him over. Given that this works. First, I gotta put him at the correct angle, and then I gotta center it. Alright. Okay, that looks like it'd be lined up properly, so we'll see what happens. Go! Oh shit. Always with the random lightning. He's going! He's going! He's still going! Hopefully that won't be too far off. I'll find out when I get over there. Oh right, I'm gonna get thrown off the bike if I have those kind of items on me. Okay, now I should be lightning proof. Time to go follow that Korok. How about no? Oh yeah, he really didn't land that far off. Nice. We... Goal! Touchdown! First I gotta kill this dude. So many weapons. Yeah. Alright, off to the green point. Actually, is that a sun? Yeah, it's a sun shroom. I'm gonna need all the sun shrooms I can get for the Hebra Korok seeds, because that's gonna be all of the snow and mountains. Oh gosh! I don't think I've ever bucked off that thing like that. That's hilarious. Not again! Yeah. Thank goodness that none of these Zonai devices are metallic, otherwise this would be so much harder. We. Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, good, I stayed on. The downside of this particular bike model is that you, if you lean too far to the side, you fall off. Close enough. Yeah. Yeah. Time to go to the top of the wall. Thank goodness for that crevice. We. Yeah. Now let's see if the bike's still there. Thank goodness. Because almost that random, if you get too far away, it despawns, so you have to be careful. Oh shoot, we... Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the raid, Drew Sin. Hope your stream went well, and welcome on in, Raiders. Currently playing some Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm on the quest to collect all 1,000 Korok seeds. So buckle the heck up and join me on this ride. Alright, that log will do. Come on. Yeah, I'll say no one will blame you ever for that. It is a daunting challenge. Yeah. Especially when you don't even need half of them to get all the upgrades. Alright, where'd the bike go? Not again! Time to teach you this lesson. Ah, darn it, it looks like it despawned. Oh well, on to the next bike. So this is the absolute last thing I'm doing in this playthrough before I kind of just tackle the final boss the second time. Basically, to put in perspective, the only things in this game that I haven't done are getting all the equipment upgrades and getting all the recipes. So I've done everything else. Everything story related, getting all the booble frogs in the caves, finding all the caves, finding all the wells, helping Addison, or as I call him, the Hudson Simp, helping him put all the signs up, taking down all the bosses. Done so much in this game. It's been fun. It's like the more I just rattle it off, I'm just like, I have done so much in this game. It's been a lot of fun, but my God, like, yeah, boy, does almost 4 months fly. Jeez. Alright. Okay, I see where this is. Oh yeah, and then also getting all the shrines and the light roots. I've done it all. I think I have recently crossed into the 200 threshold. The last time I checked was I was in the 180s, and that was a bit ago. So I'm easily in the low 200s at this point. Yeah, boy, am I. Well, especially since Tears of the Kingdom was an additional $10 USD, so it's like, yeah, boy, am I getting my mileage out of this thing. Yeah, so I beat the entirety of it, and I actually, just as a fun challenge, I mean, for me, it was a speed run. Like, actual speed runs I know are, like, under 2 hours, like, if we're talking world record. For me, a speed run is, like... Gosh, what was my actual... This is why I'm glad I have YouTube VODs. So I can actually be like, this actually was this, this stream was this long. I think it was about 7 or 8 hours, but I'm just gonna double check the VOD really quick. Yeah, that was about 8 hours. Oh, right, that's what it was. It was 9.5 the first time, and then I shaved off an hour and a half the second time. And that was, like, skipping cut. I mean, like, there's probably some ways I could have gone even faster than that, but I'm like, that was me, like, skipping cutscenes to the greatest extent possible, and this was, like, all story, but, like I said, there's some people who have done, like, all story runs in, like, 2 hours, and it's kind of insane. So yeah, I played the entirety of the main story 3 times, and I've 100 completed it once. Plus done everything else. It is a lot of fun. I've been waiting a decade for that game, and boy was it worth the wait, and here's hoping that Pikmin 5 comes sooner than 10 years. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Yeah, I was gonna say, it is an absolute blast. Yeah, I know the nice thing is that, yeah, all 4 of the base games are on the Switch, which is really nice for people who are getting into the franchise, especially for the first time. Alright, rock weapon. But yeah, definitely hands down the longest Pikmin game up until this point, because Pikmin 2, I think I clocked in at 19 hours for 100% completing it. That, I think, my 100% run was like... it was somewhere between 43 and 45 hours, I forget. The sequel to Hey Pikmin. Yeah, I don't really have, unfortunately, have too much of an opinion on that. Like, I know some people are just like, I hate Hey You Pikmin, but, like, personally, I never played it. So, unfortunately, I really don't have an opinion on, like, I like it or not, because I just haven't played it. But, like, it doesn't seem like it's that bad, but I don't know. Dang! Yeah, so it definitely seems like more of a side-scroller game. Yeah, one thing I really like about 4... I mean, I could probably gush on forever about Pikmin 4, but one major thing is the fact that they kind of condensed the caves down, because I know a lot of people weren't... I mean, I like the fact that the caves were like a dozen floors on the later levels, but I know not everyone did, because I think with the exception of the final cave, I think the deepest cave is like 6 or 7 floors. So it's not as much of a commitment for people as opposed to 2. Darn it, despawn. Oh yeah, now that you mentioned that. Okay, so that's done. Yeah, if I run out of Zonite, I might have to go farm for some more. But yeah, just beyond it being a fun challenge, I was mainly trying the speedrun challenges because I was thinking for future... Oh, darn it. Future state for charity streams. I was going to try to play that at some point, so I was like, yeah, I might as well get some practice runs in before I do it for real. I don't think I'm going to finish the whole game during the charity stream, especially with incentives, but at least I kind of know that, like, this is how long it would take me without people messing with my game. Just so I have a base reference on that. Too many items in this game. Oh yeah, I also got all the clothing items. Here it is. Oh yeah, the Dandori battles were a lot of fun. Like, yeah, both the battle mode and the kind of the collectathon challenges. Those, like, both of those were a lot of fun. Well, plus your Olimar kind of has like a side story mode once you rescue him. And then your reward for that is a bunch of Dandori challenges. And those were a lot of fun. Yay! Yeah, I was gonna say, it was really cool though, just being like, like how long the game is, because I think enough people would have been content with a game that was about as long as Pikmin 3, which is about like a half a dozen hours if you really know what you're doing, maybe a dozen at most. But yeah, I'm not gonna complain about a 40-hour completion game. Oh. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get that from that angle. Wait, what? The rain... Well, I suppose it must be seeping through the windows. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Well, and plus of course, the soundtrack is really cool, particularly like the remakes of the stuff from the original trilogy. I'm like, oh, the nostalgia, yeah. Like the cave exit theme is the exact same as in 2, except remastered. That kind of stuff. Personally, no. I can pull it up really quick to see what you're referring to. Let's see. Yeah, that's awesome. And then then of course my favorite boss in that game is the Disco Long Legs. That thing is awesome. I know some people were like, "This is the hardest boss in the game for me." I'm like, no, there's one that's later on that I thought was way harder, and there's at one point where you have to fight 3 of them, and it really, really sucks. It's like, ew, it's so gross. Those are cool. Yeah, they got a whole Pikmin set. That's pretty sweet. Basically, the toppers look like the leaves, the buds, and the flowers for those who don't have any context. Yeah, as they trust me, if I didn't want to have to, or if I didn't want to have a variety of projects like I do on the channel, I'd 1000% just keep playing Pikmin 4 over and over again. But I'm like, there's a lot of projects, and I'm not going to get done with as many as I'd like if I stop and only play a couple games. Oh, I didn't even realize. Die, you stupid Aracudas. 24/7 Pikmin 4. That's the dream. Well, here's the thing, like, I only personally have time to stream 4 times a week just because of my other commitments. But, if I could stream 7 days a week, I 1000% would just do, like, 1 day of just Pikmin 4 and nothing else. That, they would just be, like, just for giggles, just like Pikmin Mondays or something like that. But alas, I have a finite amount of days in a week to stream. Yeah, I know I gotta go back over there at some point. Yeah, it doesn't really matter for now. Yeah, because I know with the channel too is like once it gets to be almost October, I have an entire month's worth of spooky month content planned, so I'm trying to also wrap up all my projects by that point, so I could basically just kick off with 3 or 4 projects for the month. So that's why I'm glad Zelda's gonna wrap up pretty much right before the deadline. Because normally I'd be starting right at the beginning of October, but I'm starting in a week or so early because I'm going to be gone for the third of the month, pretty much. So just to give myself the extra 10 or so days back. Hello, Gloomhands. I'm starting it early. Yeah, so that's already going to be starting in less than a month, jeez. Woohoo! Yeah, that's one of those things that kills the momentum of the run, is the fact that, like, I have to just stop and fight a boss for, like, 5 minutes just to get a Korok seed. Yeah. Oh yeah. The main reason I always stop and fight them is they drop those Demon King bows, and those things are god tier in terms of bows. So that alone is worth it for fighting him at this point. Can I park this? Yay! Good job, me. And this is why I have the Zonai bow. Yay! There we go. Take off from that angle. Yeah, one of the annoying ones is that there's one of the frost Gleeoks in the Gerudo Highlands. That one has a Korok seed on the hilt of one of the swords, so you technically can get it without killing it, but boy is it difficult. Because you have to somehow climb the sword and then spend a couple seconds picking the rock up. Which that Gleeok can decimate you in that amount of time if you're not careful. Boop. That was a big roof piece. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that checks. Pikmin every day. Alright, so I did that one already. Yeah, so this particular guide pretty much has like what I refer to as all 1,000 Korok seeds on there, as in the start and the end point of those backpack challenges. So it's pretty much a 50-50 shot if you're going to the start or the end point, given you haven't done it, and then when you go to it, you're like, oh, this is just the start point for this challenge. And that's just how you find that out. Welcome back. Yay! Alright, so what do I want to do? Screw it, I'm just going to keep plugging in the center. Forgot about that one. Yeah, so this one's slightly better than Breath of the Wild because it at least tells you, because like there's some challenges where you like have to race from point A to point B. It's at least a lot more accurate in terms of where the starting point is, and it always tells you where the starting point is as opposed to the end point. Because the end point doesn't matter because you need to know where you need to start the challenge. Like that's the important part of it. Otherwise, you're gonna get lost so easily. Yeah, also the trickiest thing with this whole thing was figuring out how this particular challenge worked. Now I'm an expert, but like, how the heck are you supposed to find this out the first time? Basically, you're supposed to chop it with a blade, and then catch it before it falls to the ground. I thought it was like a wind puzzle at first, but no, that's how you're supposed to do those. I say this because no guide, not that no, like, maybe guides out there now have that information, but no guide I found at the time that I was looking for that had that information, like, readily available. Like, gosh, I am really just making my own guide on some of this stuff at this point. Yay! Same thing for some of the block puzzles for the Korok challenges, like, some of them I had to fudge with it for like 10 minutes before I'm like, oh, that's how you're supposed to do this. Now I get it. To the point where, just for reference's sake, I think I went back on one or two of them just to be like, this is how you actually do it for people who are looking for like a concrete guide on this is how you do this puzzle in 5 seconds. Because once I know how to do it, I'm good to go. Okay, so that's that backpack challenge. So that one's done. Yeah, I'm definitely just keeping this this suit on for a while with how much it's raining. Yeah, I should probably go to the purple one first. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is just my #1 tip for people trying to, like, especially get all the collectibles. Use the air bikes. You might have to go, like, carry it around so that it doesn't despawn on you, but boy is it worth it. Plus, it only costs 9 Zonite to make, or if you just want to get the resources, just 2 fans and a control stick. I went with a horizontal variant of the bike, which has its ups and downs. Like, it's way harder to launch, and it doesn't have as much, like, vertical height on it at first, but you, guaranteed, as long as you get it off the ground, you will not fall off the bike. Whereas that particular version, if you steer it a little bit too far and Link dips too far to the side, he will fall off the bike. So there's pros and cons to each model. But on the plus side, with this particular model, you can launch it out of the water, which is where it really comes in clutch, because, yeah, you can board it in the water, and then you can take off from the water surface. Minner's helping me swat bees over here. I mean, I know you're hunting animals in this game, but, like, I mean, I'm gonna keep saying this until I'm probably done with this playthrough, but it's like, just the amount of comparisons I have to Baldur's Gate 3, I'm just like, yeah, just how much more mean you can be in that game. Comparison to this one, it's kind of insane. I mean, I know that's the difference between a E10 game and a Ember Mature game, but still. You can be, I mean, to be fair, I know that's the whole point of the game, is like, you can be as good or as evil as you want to be in that game. But there's stuff that's, like, slightly diabolical. I'm not gonna spoil it, but just, like, for those who know, based on what I was messing around with, you know. Alright. That's pretty much just the those flyers. Those are pretty much fly swatters. Yeah, fly swatters, bunups. Can't believe I didn't see the joke after the first couple seconds. Oh, that must be the, yeah, there's the rock. Yeah. Screw it, I'm doing it right now. There you go, double fly swatter. I mean, there's a number of reasons why the construct's really helpful, but one is just, like, being able to mine with just the arms and there's no durability on it. Like, even the bear arms are really good for just mining. They really do. Time to cross a river. Hopefully this isn't as much of a thing as, that one time I tried to push a Korok across the lake and the rocket only made it go halfway across, so I had to physically push the Korok. And it took, like, all of my stamina meals. It was a time. Nope, that is not gonna go the direction I want it to. There we go. Launch! Oh gosh! I mean, that works. Because the Korok is just there. Yeah, also, tip number 2, use rockets. From rocket shields to just stuff like that, just use rockets. The river broker. All you need is a rocket and a dream. Yeah. Hey, more rockets! Let's go. I will always take more rockets. Luckily, I can just get more with crystallized charges, but I'm like, yeah, I might as well get some free ones. That's nice. Yeah. Of course, one thing I just constantly laugh about, I'm just like, just the sharp contrast between Baldur's Gate 3 and Pikmin 4, just in terms of tone and everything. Although really at times, sometimes Pikmin 4 does feel like Baldur's Gate with how brutal it is. It's like, oh yeah, all your Pikmin just died in a matter of 2 seconds, haha, good luck, loser. Thank goodness for the rewind button. You might as well at this point. And just like the expression on like Colin and Olimar's faces when the Pikmin died, it's like, why would you do that? You have committed a great sin. Of course, this is even when you kill one or get one Pikmin killed. You're just like, what the heck, man? Like, I thought you felt guilty enough in the original trilogy, but now in the 4th game you got Olimar and Colin and Shepard and all those guys being like, hey, why'd you do that, you dingus? Alright, that one's done. Alright. Yeah, of course, now that the game's been out long enough people are, like, releasing their video essays on Pikmin 4. Or just, like, since they played the whole game, and, like, the funniest thing, I forget whose video it was, but, like, one of the funniest things I saw was, like, there's like, oh yeah, you got a whole cast of characters now. You got, like, this person there, or it's like, yeah, you got Shepard, who's, like, the captain. You got Russ, who's, like, the tech genius, and they're going on about a couple people, and then there's Colin. I'm like, guys, stop giving Colin crap. He does so much. Maybe not in terms of actually doing the workload, but, like, he is the voice of reason in this group. Yeah, boy does he. I would imagine he's probably has some choice words for that dude. It's like, why are we all giving Colin crap all of a sudden? Yeah. It's like, do you know how many nights I spent, like, overnight listening to their dialogue, and he's the one that's basically trying to make sure they stay alive. Like, there's multiple nights where, like, Russ almost, like, poisons his coworkers, and Colin's just like, what the heck, dude? Yeah, probably. Now I'm just imagining one of his children is being, like, overhearing their father, and there's, like, then he has to have, like, the you can't say the F word talk in front of his child. Yeah. Yes, meanwhile his wife's got a rolling pin behind him. He's like, oh, I'm in danger. Gosh, I wonder where the Korok seed is. Could it be in this log? Ta-da! Yeah! Yeah, boo, you stink! I'll never get over the fact that, like, every single time I dismount this thing, I'm basically pulling a Yoshi. Doesn't help the fact that in the auto-build version, they look like Yoshi in a way, with the coloring. Except this time the bike survives as opposed to, you know, poor Yoshi every single time he gets chucked off a cliff. Mario, that madman. Now I'm just trying to imagine that with Elephant Mario. Gosh, everyone's gonna have a field day with that in about 2 months. Between that and Sonic, which are coming out the same week now, what the heck? I thought it was going to be like a couple weeks spaced out, but no, they had to come out the same week. Yeah. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, and of course everyone's just trying to speculate, like, if everyone's gonna be an elephant, or if, like, each person's gonna turn into a different animal. I'm assuming it's gonna be the former, who knows at this point. There was only one trailer so far. Yeah! Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I know it's still about 2 months out, so, I mean, I could see the next trailer not coming out for a bit, but who knows at this point. Like, if the next trailer didn't come out for a month, I think that's still reasonable. Yay! I killed an unseen bokoblin. So, who's ready for Master Mode on this game? It's not confirmed, but I'm just saying, like, I have a feeling it might be coming at some point. Yay! Gleeox with double damage. Let's go. Here's the thing, now that I've got about, like, 200 hours clocked in, I feel like I'd be way more confident with doing something like that. Not to say it wouldn't be disastrous initially, but now I get how the game works a lot more. Oh, come on, you don't want to do Master Mode before you finish? Or if this game has, like, this game's equivalent of Trial of the Sword, plus doing it on Master Mode. Which I don't know if I've talked about it on this channel, but, like, when I remember, like, obviously I did it on regular mode first, but then I did it on Master Mode. Because of the fact that you take double damage and you get less resources, the hardest challenge of the 3 trials is actually the beginning trials in Master Mode. In regular mode, it actually naturally progresses, but with that, well, plus it's also the fact that the enemy's health keeps regenerating in that mode. That's what makes that really difficult. I didn't even get the Korok seed. I was so busy with the combat. Darn it. I mean, there it is, so it's not really that big of a deal. Well, and of course you have to do them in order too, so it's like, yeah, I just kept getting completely decimated by the beginning trials. Yeah, I'm gonna go backwards. Yeah, who's ready for the gold enemies? The gold enemies slash the enemies with regenerating health. Gosh, those Gleeok fights are gonna be brutal. Especially with Phase 2 where they go up in the sky. Like, they're gonna like, how much health do you think they're gonna regenerate in that phase? That's gonna be nuts. Yeah! Like, I wonder if you'd almost have to do the Phase 2, like, multiple times. Because usually by the time you're at Phase 2, it's almost dead. And usually the fall kills it, or darn near kills it. But with that, I'm like, no, you might actually have to do Phase 2 a couple of times before it dies. Or just, you're really encouraged to just keep shooting it with arrows, I guess. We... Okay, so that's a backpack challenge. Okay, I did that one. Cool. Yeah, all the King Gleeoks. Jeez. Well, and of course, the gloom damage is going to be worse, too. Yeah, and the Ganondorf fight's going to be way harder as well, because, like, in that final fight, he permanently takes away some of your health. So he's just going to do double that at that point. That's the fun part, you struggle. Yeah! Yeah, because at first I was just like, oh, yeah, I just got the 3 elemental heads. That's the only thing that makes it harder, right? I'm like, oh, no, it actually has more health, too. And that's just the Sky versions. Then you have the granddaddy of them all, which is the Gleeok in the depths. Because you take gloom damage and you can only replenish it with gloom-resistant meals. Yeah, let me just say, make sure you're fully prepared, like, have as many hearts and meals going into that as possible, especially for your first go-around. But one thing I will mention, they are the only type of Gleeoks that drop Gleeok guts. So if you need those for farming, guess how many you're gonna have to fight? A lot of them. Like, I think the regular ones also drop them, but it's way rarer. That was besides finding the boss bokoblin locations, that was the hardest part about getting the Royal Guard outfit fully upgraded, was the fact that the final phase, each piece involves 3 Gleeok guts. So that means you have to kill 9 King Gleeoks. 9! Like, holy crap. Yeah, and there's only 4 of them, so you have to wait out at least 2 blood moons to get all of them. Yeah, it's a lot. Luckily, by the time I was actually grinding them for that, I think I already had 5, so I just basically had to go... Or no, I had 6. Yeah! Because I killed each one once, and then I think I went back for the gloom one once or twice. So yeah, by the time I was actually going at it, I had 6, so I only had to go kill like 2 or 3 of them after that. But yeah, even at max health and everything else, like, you can still get like 2 or 3 shotted if you're not careful. Not to mention that 3 of them are in the sky, so that if you fall off, you'll have to reset the entire fight. So there's also that. Guessing that's how they balance it out between the regular, or the sky ones and the one in the depths. Is like, either you take gloom damage, but you don't have to reset the fight, or you have the opportunity, or the potential to fall off, and you'll have to potentially reset the fight. So yeah, that's my main advice once you get all the way up there, and that's the thing, they're all so isolated, it takes a lot of zonite power, flight power to get up there. So yeah, definitely make sure you save before you initiate combat, because otherwise you're going to make that journey all over again, which is can be a bit of a pain. Alright, where's the lake? Okay, I got that one. Yeah, and I should mention for the King Leok guts, that's given that none of the other sets need any, so, like, it's 9 at the minimum, but it could be more. Alright, so that's gotta be elite, like, probably in the 90s in terms of what I've collected so far. Because I started in somewhere in the 80s. Alright, then I'll go back to this area. Oh yeah, not just, I was thinking, like, not just having, like, max hearts, also having max defense, or, like, a triple defense meal, or triple attack if you're a bit more gutsy. Kind of just your own personal preference at that point. Yeah, I've heard the first deities were a really good set to have for that. To the point where I think in, like, some people's, like, minimalist runs, I think they realized that the barbarian armor wasn't the best course of action, and instead they went with the fierce deity armor instead. Yeah, I'm just... No, that's... yeah, I'm just gonna heal afterwards. Alright, where am I going here? Can't stay in the water! Oh, yikes! Oh, boy. Wait, am I going in the middle of the lake?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Haha! Yeah! Yep, there it is. Yeah! Oh, shoot. Okay, hopefully that's enough out of the way. There we go. Hopefully the bike didn't despawn, otherwise, oh no. Alright, sweet. Whee! I swear the physics in this game sometimes. Yeah. Launch! Yeah! Wow, just high enough. Sweet. I didn't realize this was a stable. Cool. I will take the pony point. Whew. Yeah, I know, I was like, why would you do that? No! Ooh, nice. I mean, I know they were kind of like one of the main things you fought in Breath of the Wild, but it seems like there's probably still the same amount of them, but they are way more spaced out in this game because they really wanted you to prioritize trying to fight the new enemies like the Gleeoks and the Gloomhands and the frickin' Froxes. Yeah. They're not that bad, it's just I had to fight so many of them in the depths in a row. Which isn't that bad until you realize you're out of Dazzle Fruit. Then it's a lot more difficult. Oh no! Here's the thing. Before enough got revealed about the game, I thought they were gonna do that. I thought they were gonna do that just to be mean. Thankfully they didn't, but oh my gosh. Oh man. You would need so many Bright Bloom seeds just to even stand a chance of finding some of those puzzles. No! And there goes Yoshi. Just gonna start calling those bikes Yoshi now. Well, and here's the thing, like, I thought the Korok seed count was gonna be way worse in this game. Like, I'm happy that it's only 1,000. I thought it was gonna be like 2,000 or 3,000. Yeah, I've got a body count down there of bikes. It's like, yep, I'm not doing that crap. Screw that. Alright, what do we have here? Okay, we're going off to the right. Oh, literally this block puzzle. Is this seriously what I think it is? Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Yeah, I know, that'd be nice, because right now they don't tell you, like, what the attack power is on that thing. You really just have to guess at this point. I mean, I guess the main power-up in this game is the fact that you can fuse things to it, but something a bit more than that would be nice. Yeah, boy does it come in clutch against those things. Because I think the only way you'd be able to tell is if, like, the Champion's Tunic still had the ability for you to see the enemy's life forces, but I'm not sure if it does in this game or not, because I haven't upgraded it to that extent. Yay! Okay, that confirms that then, because I know you were upgrading that whole piece, so I figured you would know the answer off the top of your head. So yeah, then it really is a mystery. Oh. Thanks, Tulin. Yeah, I know, it's like poor Zelda. Yeah. Oh, I have to go check that out. I know there was just a bit where I wasn't really watching too many other people's content just because I wanted to go in as blind as possible. Like, at this point, the only thing I'm not looking up is what the reward is for Hestu, or the Korok seeds. I'm 99% certain I know what it is, but I still want to find out blind. It's probably the Hestu's gift again, but I want to find out. Like I said, I'm fairly certain it's Hestu's gift, but if it isn't, then I'll be shocked if it isn't. Yeah, it's like the person who got me through that whole situation, like especially after the fact, was Gerard. It was because I remember seeing his essay on Breath of the Wild and like his struggle to get all the Korok seeds. To the point where then I saw his tweet from like a month or so ago saying he got all of it. I'm just like, no, not again. Although this time he did it before a lot of the other completion things because he was streaming beating all the enemies after he had done that. It's like, oh man. Yeah, at least there's that. Hestu makes it worth it. Because I know people are just like, it could be ice cream. I'm like, no, it specifically says in-game that it smells bad. Yeah! Yeah, let's just say if the Koroks were in cahoots with the enemies, the Hylians would be screwed. Okay, so that's a backpack challenge. Okay, I did that one. Cool. Moving on. Yeah, Joe, forget Morgana poop water, Hestu poop water. How we're gonna further annoy Zachman. Alright, so there's the next one. Alright, where are we going here? Oh, you can... Alright, I guess you can just catch it in midair. Yeah! That's even easier. Oh my gosh! Oh my... Yeah, I was like, I 1000% could see that happening where, like, you have to... For some... Like, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, the Koroks are rabid or something and you have to fight them. They would 1000% drop Korok seeds in your direction and you would just... Even if it's just, like, emotional damage, you would take damage. Yeah, let's just say, I mean, like, just between looking at more D&D stuff and Baldur's Gate being out, I'm like, there's been a lot more D&D stuff in my YouTube suggested feed. Let's just say that much. And no, I'm likely not going to shut up about Baldur's Gate for months. I am only 11 hours in and I'm only done with the first portion of the game. Like, it's not... Because I know there's, like, a couple of acts. I don't know if that's the entirety of Act 1, but, like, that game is so hard. Even easy mode is a bit of a challenge. But yeah, I initially did it on, I guess, their game's equivalent of normal, and oh my gosh. That game does not mess around. To put in perspective, like, that gameplay really reminds me of Fire Emblem in terms of, like, it being a strategy-based game in terms of how it plays out. But yeah, it does not mess around. Like, the main reason it reminds me of Fire Emblem is because of the never-ending reinforcements, especially in the harder difficulties. Like, geez Louise. Not only that, there's so many archery units. So many archery units. So, like, seriously, if there's too many reinforcements, your entire party will die in 3 turns. Not to mention, like, some of the units have, like, the ability to summon reinforcements, which makes it even worse. A lot of this is really fresh. It's a lot of fun, but boy is it hard. Like, even some of the maps on easy are a bit difficult. Trust me, here's the thing, I do not plan on playing that on the channel for a while. Like, I'm definitely doing my own personal campaign first. Plus, I got a lot of other projects. Plus, I know I debate on whether or not I stream that anyways, because, let's just say it earns its M for mature rating for a reason. Let's just say you guys read the description of why it's M for mature, and you tell me why I think I'm not gonna... Okay, nudity. Yeah! That's what I'm referring to right now. To be fair, there is an option to turn it off, or to censor it, but I'm like, yeah, that's one reason I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream that. Like, it is an adult campaign for sure. Not to mention it is very violent. Yeah! Forgot about that. Yeah! Yeah, basically how I've heard that game described, it's basically like, regardless of what class you are, it's like you're the bard. Where just everyone and everything wants to throw themselves at you, and you're just like, what the heck, man? It's like, you can play it if you're a minor, but I might not recommend it. That's one of those games where I'm like, yeah, preferably be an adult. As someone who watched, like, basically YouTube videos with a lot of swearing back when I was an older child, I can't really say anything, but at the same time, preferably be an adult if you're gonna play that game. It's not like Pikmin 4 where I'm like, just anyone can play that one. You might be slightly traumatized by some of the crap that goes down because all your Pikmin get killed in 2 seconds, but that's kiddie stuff in comparison. Yeah, I basically saw, like, maybe, like, a couple of clips of some of the character interactions, and that was enough to, like, sell me on getting the game. I'm like, okay, fine. Well, and the funny part is I remember there being a teaser trailer a ways back for one particular character, and I didn't know what game it was for. I had no context. And then I was like, wait a minute, I saw his face again on the, yeah, on the promotional stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's what that game was. Now I know. We... Meanwhile, Minoru still has double fans. Oh. It wasn't even fixing the HUD, it's this. Yeah! There's like so many red herrings in this game just between like... Well, especially with Korok puzzles, but there's also like some other locations and stuff where like... You think it's where it's gonna be, but no, it's actually like either right next to it or very far away in another direction. Yeah, that's one thing I definitely appreciate about this game in terms of like knowing when you're about to come across a cave is a bunch of keys will fly out. It's especially helpful for the caves that contain shrines, because otherwise you're like, where the heck are these things at? Oh, there it is. Oh, shoot, no! Darn it, Link. You had one job. And that was not to fall off the edge. Hoots! Oh, darn it. They're like teasing me. Miss. That's why I don't like to jump the gun on these, but at the same time you do have to let go early or it doesn't count. Yeah. Alright, time to climb this thing one more time to go get the bike. Exactly. This poor dude is just overworked. I hope he went on the longest vacation on the planet between... Well, no, knowing him, he probably didn't. I hope he goes on a long vacation after this. He deserves it. Although, knowing him, something like Link's Awakening is probably going to happen if he goes on vacation. Oh yeah, I suppose if he's going on just anywhere with Zelda, I think he'd be fine with it. Purposely gonna save the mountains for later because that involves cold stuff. Whenever you get the really easy Korok seeds, hold on a second. Yeah! It feels like Dora the Explorer, where you're just like, where is the Korok seed? I don't know, is it that thing? You did it! Do 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 do. Hola, soy Link! Alright, I gotta take the stuff off, otherwise I'm gonna get thrown off this thing. There we go. Alright, then we're going to the purple point. It's like, Link just does not care. He will go out in a thunderstorm and do what needs to be done. He just does not give a crap. Oh. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! No! It's not okay. No! Alright, so I need a golden apple. Hey, this is what the golden apples are for. It's all for this one Korok puzzle. Yeah. Actually, now that I know these are the same color as Hesty's gift, I don't know how much I trust these apples. Well, and the Korok seeds. They're Korok apples. It's basically fool's gold, but it's an apple. Weep. No! No! Oh, that's what it is. Figure there's something to it. I think as of the last time you and I had talked about it, we just, well, given this was a month or so ago, but we didn't know. Yeah, it's good it actually has a use, though. Alright. Oh, here it is. Cool. Yeah. Eh. Now that I think about it, it's like you kind of almost wonder like how the development of this game, kind of went with certain things, particularly the Korok puzzles, because you're just like, okay, there had to have been an entire committee who had to sit down and just be like, all right, we got this many that need to go in the game. Where are we gonna put them, and what are we gonna do? And also, a lot of people may or may not like us after this. That had to have been a whole heck of a thing. I have killed Bear. Yeah. Yeah, see, also the nice part about the Korok seeds is that none of them are in the caves. That really comes in clutch. They might be in some underpasses where you have to do, like, Ascension or something, but at least none of them are in the caves. So many mushrooms. See, apparently this mountain has a bunch of apples and a bunch of mushrooms. Yeah. Bonk. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's like I'll occasionally hear like noises outside when I'm streaming. Like the weirdest thing is whenever I hear crows in this game, and then I hear crows in real life outside. Just the weirdest transition. Ah, surprisingly that wasn't it. Oh, it's this. Where is the boulder? There is the boulder. Dive! Haha! Eh. Feel like Zelda in Age of Calamity. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's blood moon time. Yippee! Pizza time. Bam, bam, bam. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Now, where in the heck did it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Ooh, sweet. Hey, another bear. Oh, I'm riding the bear. Let's go. Let's go. I must take a picture of this. That's not the picture, but there we go. Yay, unintentional bear riding. Wee. Wee. Thank you for your services, bear. That looks like a giant piece of whatever that is. Yeah, that's a block puzzle, holy crap. And unfortunately you can't climb on it, so... There we go. You just have to backflip off a Minoru. There we go. That too. Yeah. Yeah, ascend's the more easy way. I'm just doing things the hard way a lot, apparently. Bye-bye! Oh, you can also get golden apples at these trees, too. Sweet! Not to the quantity of the apple hill, but still. Exactly. Plus, I know it's just one of those games where it's like, there's some things where, like, there is one correct way to do, but there's so many things that have a lot of different ways you could do it. Like, I know there were a couple of shrines that, like, how I did it was definitely easier than the intended solution. Because the intended solution would have taken forever. Particularly the one with the rails. Yeah! Holy crap, I didn't think about using rocket shields for that. Darn it! That would have made it even easier. Well, I know now. Then again, this was back in the day when I really wasn't hardly using rocket shields. Darn it. Basically, I made some kind of a... In classic me fashion with this game, I made a giant bridge because it was taking way too long to make the rail car. Like it was taking so long, it was quicker to just make a bridge. But yeah, now I know next time use rocket shields. Also, to be fair, this might have been at a time when I had minimal rockets in my inventory. But yeah, once you upgrade the battery, you can pretty much get as many as you want, somewhat, so long as you have enough zonite charges. Alright, gently, boop. Yeah! Yeah, that bike is gone. So long, Yoshi the 80 seconds. Bye, Mr. Stonetip. Wow, what an ass. Alright, fine. Yeah, this is one of those enemies you can't really run away from too easily, because he'll just chuck his arms at you. Whee! Down they go! Alright, now I can leave. Coming back to that one later. Mainly because Point A is at the top of the mountain. Enjoy thy dinner. I mean, I know the game's only been out for like a couple of weeks, but like, who wants to bet Amanda that at least one person's gonna do something Baldur's Gate related at the Renfest? I would not be surprised. No! I was say, if someone's that passionate about it, I would not be surprised. That was an interesting challenge. Yeah! That would be someone who, like, probably saw, like, some references from the trailer and went off of that. Because I know there were a lot of people who do, like, I mean, especially for Zelda, I noticed this. There were people that were doing cosplays for Sonya before we even knew who Sonya was. Like, months before we knew who Sonya was. I think back then she was referred to as Strawberry Girl. Haha! Oh yeah, there's that too. Yeah, I think it's gonna involve climbing the cliff. Unbearable cold. Unbearable. I will see myself out now. Okay, I see it's on top of this thing. What are we doing here? I see what we're doing here. Alright, yeah, this is taking a while. It was kind of a thing I promised, is once it was fully upgraded, I promised I was going to wear it as much as possible for the rest of the playthrough. That's the reason. Yeah, I need one more plank. Yeah, he might as well have been. I can see if I can find another plank, but like this almost requires 4 planks. I'd have to double check, I'm not sure. Yeah, back before things went to crap. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up. Like, there must be a way to do this with 3 planks, I'm just not seeing it right now. Alright, BRB. So it says this is the correct solution, I just don't know why this isn't working. There we go. Yeah, because it's a bit too narrow for it to normally go across. I was like, that is the only thing I could come up with that would still involve just the 3 planks. So there we go. Yeah, because I know a lot of guides are like, this is the solution, but we're not going to tell you how to do it. You got to figure that out on your own. It's like that one picture I saw floating around with the dog holding its own leash. That's basically how I feel a lot of times with these puzzles. Wee. Yeah. Yeah, plus in regards to that Royal Guard outfit, it was also kind of a stubborn thing that I like to do in Breath of the Wild back when you couldn't upgrade this set. I was like, I basically called it a challenge run where I'm like, I'm only going to wear this outfit even though it only gives me 12 defense and see how far I can get. Ah, good timing. The cavalry's just showed up. Yeah, I was gonna say, I love the outfit, because, yeah, that was the thing. Once it got revealed in the trailer for the Wave 4 DLC, I was like, I must have this outfit. Now it's not as much of a challenge run because you can upgrade it, but it's still not max defense, because that would be like the Champion's Tunic plus 2 of the higher defense things. Currently for me, that's... I think max defense would be these 2 pieces plus the diamond circlet, because not only do I get max defense off that, I get attack up plus 1. So if I was really trying to go nuts with, like, trying to fight a King Gleeok, that's what I'd wear. I think it's pretty much what I was wearing in, Breath of the Wild, too, until I got the Champion's Tunic fully upgraded. Gotta double check to make sure this isn't a backpack challenge. It's a backpack challenge, yay! And point A is all the way over here. That is a weird... I mean, I know it's supposed to look like a windmill, but I'm like, that is a weird looking block challenge. There we go. Yeah, that one was a bit trickier because it was at a diagonal angle. Yeah. Nope. Okay, fine. Hey, if there's the dude. Hey, there's a Lionel in the distance. Let's see if I can get his attention from this distance. Nope, I'm out of range. Alright, that confirms that. Kick its ass later. I already fought a silver Lionel this run, or this particular session. I have fulfilled my Lionel quota for this particular go-around. It's like, come on, don't be chicken shit. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna mark on the map where it is later. I just want to get too distracted by other stuff while I'm trying to get this Korok delivered. Korok's delivery service. Let's go! Wow, those fans really come in clutch, jeez. We're flying. We killed the wolf! Oh my gosh. And a fox. Which roadkill is gonna exist? This whole situation really just adds roadkill as a problem to Hyrule's never-ending list of issues. We. Yeah. There, now it's more atmospheric because it's raining. Oh no, he destroyed my crap! Curse you. Alright, go Tulin. And down it goes. Damn it. Let's see if I get this Korok seed without having to fight this thing. Okay, never mind, I got this one already. Where'd the bike go? Ooh, mama! Run! To quote Gandalf, fly, you fools. Oh, no! That is so gross. What is that range? Oh, that is the question. A Gleeok, because I feel like it would just blast it to death. Especially the King Gleeoks. I mean, I know it's got bows and arrows, but still. Yeah. Yeah. The trees are alive! Yeah! We... Time for giant bridge. Ta-da! Yeah! Yeah! Alright, just for the sake of checking how many I have to get still for this session, I'm gonna go to warp. $18, alright. Yay! No, I'm not making that again. Unintentionally. Like, I'm starting to run out of zonite. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing that off screen. Yeah, at least for the first portion of it. Yeah, and I had a huge stash too. I had like 700 units. How quickly I used it up. Yeah. Yeah, I say, especially with all that's going on. Okay, so that's... This is going to be an interesting backpack challenge. We... His friend's on top of the mushroom. Yeah, he's like, help me! My friend's up there and I can't get back. And also I can't use a sense, so stop cheating. Okay, I don't think that'll hit. Nope, I can still go a bit forward. That might hit. A little bit backwards. That should be clear. Well, that actually might have slowed my momentum, so I think that actually works. Sweet. Yeah. I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, there's the platform. Yeah. Whew. Barely missed that. Yeah. 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 Oh, there goes another bike. this thing really doesn't want to be mounted. My gosh. There we go, jeez. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Another Lionel. Yeah, Tulin. Tulin again. Another one bites the dust. And the bike's still there, yay. Yeah. 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 Alright, so I have to get at least 6 more, and then I'll have at least 150. Yeah, I'll get these 6 to end the session out. Well, given that none of them are fake outs, and it's like one of those I've done in already situations, because it might be more than those 6 points, but we'll see. Yeah. We do 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 do. Alright, then I probably want to go for these 3 points. Yeah. Yeah. Bonk. Yeah. 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 Alright, yep, that's at least 150, so yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap up any prep work I'm gonna do right now, and then go and wrap up the session. Just about at the 2/3 threshold, so making some good progress. Yeah, cheers to that suspiciously ice cream looking poop mound that he gives us. Or not, we'll find out. Not again! Alright, that was a decent amount of upgrades for this late in the game. Alright, so that's that, and then I was gonna go... Oh yeah, just back to Lookout Landing to go take care of a couple things. Make sure I keep a healthy stock of those things for the Korok challenges. Oh, yeah, I can go back really quick. Yeah, so once you get the entire double full battery upgrade, you can buy stuff. And the thing is, this is for each individual of these particular constructs, so, like, there's a decent amount of them out in the field. So yeah, you can pretty much go nuts with buying a bunch of whatever construct pieces you want to get, which is definitely the really nice part about, or a reward for actually committing to getting the entire battery. Because initially I thought, like, the entire battery was basically what turns out to be half the battery. And then someone told me, oh, did you know that it's actually double that? I'm like, excuse me? And it's really come in clutch, because there's been a lot of these particular flights patterns where it's consumed, like, at least half the battery. Especially when I was hunting the monsters. I was double checking. I thought it was you. There's been a lot going on. Alright. What else do I want to buy? And I know there's other locations too, those are the two that I know of that are on the surface/sky levels. The rest I'm pretty sure are in the depths. And then, just because I really want to get the full 2/3 done, I'm going to commit to doing 3 more. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, killing those, basically I call them the repeat boss fights from, like, the 4 temples. Those give you a lot of energy charges, so those are definitely worth it for that alone. Because each one's 100 charges. Yeah, I was gonna be like, I am that close to 2/3, I'm just committing at this point. Especially with him being this close to Lookout Landing, it's fine. I'm not doing 690 though, because that would require at least doing a couple dozen more, and I'd rather save that joke for Thursday. Taking out butter. Yeah, and that's the thing, it's only once. Butter's like, excuse me. It's like, too bad, we're gonna go grab some poop seeds. Oh yeah, and the mini bosses too. Alright, where are we going here? Yeah. Oh, I was mainly doing that because I was naming all my horses after breakfast foods. And then I got the gold horse, but yeah, that is also a really funny second meaning now that I think about that. But yeah, I'll go back and show it off in a minute or so. Yeah, that's why I take the golden horse to go do this crap. It's the Korok horse. Should have just called it Korok seed, although I'm not sure if that would have fit in the character limits or not. Oh yeah, the one time I was trying to fight a frost talus and Butter kept dying in an almost infinite time loop. It was horrifying. He just smashed it with his head. Yeah. What is your hat made out of, like, jeez? I mean you no harm, I'm just here for the Korok seeds. Also to rescue this guy because he's kind of a fool at this point. Alright, dude, get the frick out of here. And also give me your food. Ooh. Yeah. Bonk. Alright. Have fun, Butter. See you later. Alright, there we go. The unholy number. Yay! Butters is in an infinite death loop. I feel bad for that poor horse. It's not as bad as the one that Josh killed. No, I'm still not letting that go. Jeppy, man, what have you done? So yeah, we got pancake, crepe, butter, waffles, cookies. You can't change Epona's name. Benedict, and then just dubious because I thought that was funny. That is my arsenal of horses. Although to be fair, I'm about to get more pony points, so see if I can find a horse. Retribution. I would imagine so. 5 Lionels, oh my gosh. You killed a horse, you must kill the horse 5 horse people to make up for it. Woohoo! Call this horse berries. Wake the heck up, I got a horse! So you could do Korok Seed, but it would have to be one word. Alright, have fun, berries. Alright, now I gotta go to an actual stable in order to get the reward. Give me all your arrows. Get that counter going. Alright, so go ahead and leave it there, and we'll continue the Korok hunt on Thursday. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get 2/3 of the way done with the Koroks, and like I said, continue that on Thursday. So the schedule besides that for the rest of the week will be continuing Persona 5 Strikers tomorrow, and then hopefully wrapping up Dokapon Kingdom Connect. Hopefully we'll get out of Chapter 7 Purgatory, but we'll see what happens. So that wraps that up, so let's see. Go raid Brooke. Thanks for tuning in, Amanda. Have a good night. Hope you have a good rest of your work week. If I don't talk to you or see you around. Alright, gonna go raid Brooke. Alright, there we go. Cool. Alright, so thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.